Great. Let's see, we are getting back into terraforming. What is today's date? Oh yeah, May 20th, 2025. Hopefully everybody's having a great day. Just make sure everything is functioning correctly. We got audio. It's kicking out. That's good. Yep. And there. We got audio working there. All right, I think we are good to go. I don't hear my game. Oh, let's fix that. Oh, actually, it's just my headset. All right. All right, let's get this slime out of here. That's 10K there. We're gonna see if we can get the rest of this brought to the farm. It actually moved the Komatsu out of the way. I don't think I'll make any more lime because I've got so much of it. Put this over here. So the rest of my material is going to be all stone. For the most part. Alright, so a cable in the way. Be checking this over to the farm. I think I still have a little bit more space left inside my remaining silo. I don't know how much of this slime I'm going to go through, to tell you the truth. So just have to see, I guess. That's not in my eye. Another ramp pack hit the mod hub. Actually, I think that's the one that I was talking about. So maybe I got it confused or something, the one that I have. But anyways, I installed it. So maybe the modder was watching my live stream yesterday. I don't know. Just thought it was coincidental that it had shown up. I've had some odd coincidences with modders. I know modders watch live streams, so it's quite possible that he might have been watching my my live stream and probably was thinking, you're using the wrong one. You're not, that's not me. That's not me. Maybe, for all I know. I thought it was the same one. I thought it was, but I guess it's not. But I'm keeping the pack that I have, and I installed the other one as well, because I think I can use both. So it'll be a bonus. So also the placeable ramp pack that was released, which is the one that I thought that I had, and that it had changed. I stand corrected. It didn't get changed. So, but it got released this morning. So, yay! So, I'm very happy about that. That one is, I mean, the one that I put down is nice, and I will be using that one. But there is certain aspects to the original ramp pack that I like. It's not too large. At the same time, it's about the right height. So I find that it'll be advantageous for me to stick with that one, so as well. Especially when I start getting my logging operations set up over here. So it'll be a necessity. I do enjoy having ramps, so. Also, I think some of the ramps that I was looking at yesterday were from FS Miner as well, because I had reviewed his mod pack. So the very large ones were part of his pack, and I kind of understand the reasoning behind how big they are. It looked like that they were meant for a boat dock, a loading dock, and I think those will be reasonable to keep as well on my map, considering I'm starting to do construction stuff as well. So we'll see. Here we are at the bridge. I like this this rock truck. Seems to be doing quite well. Has good speed. Handles quite well. Hello, Grave Reaper. Welcome in. Welcome to the members only chat. That means only members can talk. I'm doing well. So yeah, today is a members only live stream. So if you have a membership, and well, obviously you have one, you get to chat in the chat or converse in the chat today. Everyone else that's like a subscriber or a non-subscriber can only watch, pretty much. Trying out the members only functionality. See how it goes. Yep. So you have my full attention, Grave. My full attention. How does that feel? Along with any other member. I think I've probably got at least a few other members too, but You're the only member that's present at the moment. Members chat has always been available, but I've never actually utilized it, and I saw it in the settings and I thought, oh, what the heck, I might as well do a members only live stream. So if you have anything important to say or whatnot, or want to keep the conversation, you can. Sometimes with chats, things can get a little crazy. You got some good news? Cool. What's the good news? I want to hear. Is this about your shelving unit, I hope? Or is this a different set of good news? All good news is good news, but I'm pretty interested in your grandpa's project for you, so. All right, we're gonna head up here, and it's about my IEP for school. You're gonna have to tell me what IEP stands for. I don't know that acronym. You have to share that or spell it out. It's been a long time since I've been in school, so I don't follow all the acronyms. Okay, let's see if I can pull ahead. Empty this out. Oh, the rest of this can go in there. Perfect. Let's just stop here. My housing is coming together. Hello, Michael. Welcome in. Welcome to the members only chat stream. So yeah, what is IEP? I don't know what IEP is. My house is coming along. I need a prefab wall over here. I have one. I thought I brought a whole whack of them over. I have to bring over another truckload. Eesh. 92 degrees Fahrenheit. That's cooler. That's a little bit cooler, I think, compared to other times. There we go. Individualized education program. Okay. It's so what? Okay, so your individual education program. Okay. All right. So, and what's the good news about your individualized education program? I'm gonna have to look that up at some point. I imagine Canada probably has something similar to it. That's my guess. Let me look it up. There's so many different ways how schooling is different now. compared to when I was in school. Even if our countries are different, even in Canada, we have all sorts of new different programs and stuff like that. The way things were done when I was in school is way different compared to now. I think there's a stronger investment in youth education compared to when I was growing up. But at the same time, I sometimes wonder if it has some extra stress on board as well. But I won't overly criticize it because I'm not going through the program. So it says a written document that outlines a specific service, accommodations, and program the school will provide to a student with special needs. It's based on a thorough assessment of student strengths, weaknesses, and learning needs, and is a collaborative effort between the school and the parents and the student when appropriate. IEPs are living documents, meaning they are reviewed and updated periodically to reflect the student's progress and changing needs. Sounds like a pretty good program to have. I think when I was in school, I think we had such programs, but it feels like that this program is more focused, which I probably, you know, when I was going to school, there's probably a lot of people that could have, you know, benefited from an assessment. Maybe even myself, for all I know. That way, every student has the equal opportunity to be successful and ensure that they're getting the appropriate education provided to them. So I think it's a good idea. And I'm pretty sure we have I don't have kids myself, but I have had co-workers that have explained their learning for their kids at school. So, and I think that there has been a significant focus on, you know, individual learning or meeting the needs of each individual student, as opposed to the way the method was for me, is that what's good for the group is good for all, but that's not always the case. I don't agree with that method personally, because everybody has different ways of learning, different people, everybody has a different way of understanding things. So you can't expect that everybody in a class is going to be similar or act similarly in a group program, if that makes any sense. I mean, there is some situations where there will be, you know, commonality and overlap, but there's always going to be some folks that learn differently. So our class next year, instead of going out for study hall, AGBCL, social studies, it will be more class I will be going out for and doing some things on my own. Well, there you go. That sounds good. I always like social studies classes, to tell you the truth. You get usually you cover a lot of you know, history, yeah, mainly a lot of history I got in there, and sometimes an overlap of English and stuff like that, and yes, social programs as well, like you were saying. Okay, am I going the right way? I don't know. Social studies is my favorite. Yeah, that was my favorite as well when I was going to school. Well, it sounds like you're on a good path, Grave. So congratulations. Especially when you get out to do things a little bit more independently and stuff like that. Oh darn, did I miss the boat? No, the boat's in front of me. There you go. AG is actually culture. Actual culture, and BCL is business computers. Don't remember what the L stands for. Actual culture. So would you be studying culture? Or understanding generic? I guess everything having to do with culture. Business computing is always good. You gotta have those skills. Probably all of the basics, like, you know, writing cover letters, resumes, different uses of the computer in a business format. Grave, you went to heaven? Oh dear. And then you came back? Wow. Oh, I need to start my engine. Off we go. Heaven's probably would be a good place. If you go back and you remember, you'll have to tell me how it was. I always envision like a place full of cotton candy and ice cream everywhere. Kind of like Willy Wonka's chocolate factory, maybe, in a way. Perhaps. Woods. Stop. Plants. Look up the Texas Star. Oops. Oh, I forgot to close out, didn't I? Sometimes forget that up. I left it up. Wood. Is it actually Stoke? Plants. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about that, Michael. I don't like hearing about dogs passing away. Did your dog at least go peacefully? I don't know. I've seen car accidents with dogs, and it's not fun. So I don't like dog car accidents. It's sad. At wood shop. Oh. Wood shop. Plants. Optimize organics. Oh, these are all the local ones. There's Venture Gardens. Oop. There's IKEA. Why is IKEA? Maybe if I go to images. Oh, here we go. We got some plants. Wood shop. In my AG, it is wood and shop. Oh, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about wood shop. Yes, wood shop is a lot of fun. In my grade 7 year, I had to cover all of the electives. So the electives were, so grade 7 is this, is it grade 7? Yeah. grade 7 is the start of middle school, and in grade 7 I cover all of the electives. So that is metalworking during a term, then there's woodworking, there's computers, which I think is similar to what you were talking about, and home economics and art class, and I think there was also a sewing class too, but I never was put into sewing. That was the one elective that I didn't cover. So then each term I would have like one of those to do, one of those classes to do. So it was pretty cool. I enjoyed it. And then whenever you go into grade 8 and 9, you choose to, you know, which one you want to go into more. So you can do more woodworking, or you can do like a full year of woodworking, a full year of metalworking, all that kind of stuff. Full year of computers or keyboarding. 7 and 8 middle school, my school. So for me, my middle school was 7, 8, 9, and then high school was 10, 11, and 12. And then of course elementary school was kindergarten to grade 6. Let's see how we're gonna do this. Maybe I'll park this right over here. So that's how it works for me. Wood shop I just got down last Friday with step stools. I didn't get to do a step stool. Let me think. I made a clock, and I made a car. A CO2 car, to be specific. So what you do is you put a CO2 cartridge in it, into the back, and you lightly tap the CO2 trigger with a nail, and it races, essentially, is what we had. And I think I had a few other projects. Oh, and I had a shelving unit, I think. It took me a while to finish up my shelving unit, but some of my classmates got to do a full chessboard. That was crazy. I will tell you that right now. Because you have to do every individual piece and the board at the same time. This area is kind of needing some love. I wish I got to do the CO2 cars. Yeah, they're a lot of fun. You have to cut your design out, and then at the back of it is you need to use a lathe to cut a perfect sized hole to put the cartridge into. So I actually think, I'm not sure if I still have my CO2 car. I'm not sure. I might still have it. If I find it again, I might take a picture of it. I'm not sure if I still have it though. So don't, I'm not going to make any promises. But yeah, And I think I got second place in racing it with my classmates. Look up Texas Lone Star test. Oh, okay. Let me look that up. Did I close down? I might have closed that down. Okay. Texas Lone Star test. Lone Star test refers to the TSIA2 Texas Success Initiative Assessment. Oh, those are at Lone Star College. It's a state mandated placement test that determines where students start their college coursework. Students must complete the TSIA2 unless they are exempt or have met certain criteria like completing dual credits with a C or better. So I don't, in Canada, I'm not sure, but I don't, we do, each institution has their own test, placement test. So, and if by chance you're like not great, like maybe you don't excel in passing the test, what they will do is they will recommend enrolling you into an appropriate academic course to get you back up to snuff. So as an example, let's say you're very weak at math and you kind of fail the math aspect of the enrollment test, then they will basically have you'll go to college or a university. Well, usually it's at the college level. You'll go to college and you will take a math course that will upgrade you, essentially, is how it works. If that makes any sense. Some institutions work that way, where I live. Not all of them work that way. The universities, I don't think work that way. It's the more of the colleges. So if you apply to a university and you are missing something, they'll probably recommend that you go to a college to upgrade. They'll say go here and get this done and that done, pretty much. Okay, I think we're gonna load this up here. I need to fix that hole. Oh. Material grade. Let's see if we can somehow smooth that out. I've got my bulldozer at the end there. I think we'll park this here for now. Oh wait, I've got some rock along the edge there to grab. Let's grab that. They may make you fall back. Oh, so it's taken while you're... Oh, I getcha. So you're saying that you take it in high school. Is that correct? So as I've noticed is that how it works is that they give you an assessment and then they give you courses here. But mind you, we do have government exams in grade 12 for the top academic top, what do you call it? The main courses, I guess, like sciences and math and English and history and stuff like that. We're gonna move this over here. Just for now. I don't like that hole down there. Ooh, that's a loud bird. All right. We started taking it in grade 3. Oh. Starts in elementary school. So your test, Michael, does it, like, is it important? Like, is it to determine, you know, your success or something? Just kind of curious. Yeah, how do I turn this on? Okay. Move forward. So something that we have too, every couple of years or so, they have a provincial assessment test, and it's to determine how well the education system is doing. So it's not really reflective on the individual student, it's more or less reflective on how well a particular school is doing or a province is doing in teaching people. There is state test in New York, and there is Richardson is a test. I'm not sure what the Richardson test is, but I guess the test that I was just talking about is probably similar to a state test, most likely. This divot needs to be cleaned up. Let's see here. I gotta up-level it somehow. Oh, meant regions. My test, if you don't pass it, will make you repeat the grade again. Oh. Well, that sounds pretty strict. So it's either you win or you lose. Let's turn this off. I think we're going to maybe allow grading up. I think I'll turn that on. And we'll turn that on. I'm flattening it out now. Assessment, academic ready. The STAR test is a standardized test administered to students in grade 3 through to 12. Yeah, I don't recall anything quite like that where when I was going to school. They may have something like that now, but it's been quite some time since I've been in high school or even in elementary school. Put this down here. School than high school is if you are failing one thing at the end of the school year, and if you fail in summer school. Okay, well that sounds fair. So you have the opportunity to basically fix any problems essentially by the sounds of it. To go over this one area because it looks like it's just pitted in. I can get most of this pushed forward. Might have to bring out the survey tool. I probably should have brought that out at the beginning. Oh, and your attendance. Yeah. I don't think I ever had any problems with attendance when I was going to school. Welcome in, Jess. Why did you have your chat as members only? Thankfully, I am one, or I would be upset I couldn't chat. Yeah, I'm trying a members chat only live stream today. So, members can chat with me on this live stream that's on the vertical and also on the horizontal. So, welcome in. Jess. I thought I would try it out. I noticed the setting. I had always intended to try out members only. And I thought, what the heck? Might as well give it a shot. And members only. Sometimes days, like I know that my members are in chat, but I sometimes think that they get drowned out sometimes. So I thought it would be an opportunity to go ahead and try a members only chat, see how it goes. So, plus I've never used the option before either, right? We're talking about school today, and the education system. Based on my memory, which is a very long time ago, of how the school system was here in British Columbia, versus Texas, which is Michael. He'll be the official representative of Texas. And then we've got Grave Reaper, the official representative of New York. Comparing the different regions, tests and stuff like that. So it's enlightening. It seems like that, you know, British Columbia and at least those two states do have similar like testing programs and stuff, but they're conducted a little differently, I think. Mind you, I don't know how it is now, because I haven't been in school for quite some time, so programs might be quite similar to Texas or New York, for all I know. But it seems like that there's more focus on students and more testing done at the elementary and junior high and high school stages, I think. Compared to what I went through when I was going to school. So, might be like that in British Columbia. I don't know currently. Okay, let's push this forward. Up. Gonna have a lot of stuff down there to clean up. Oh. What else? Also, I think placement exams are a little bit different too. Texas, poor school attendance, particularly truancy, can lead to legal consequences for parents. Students must attend at least 90% of the school year to receive credit for a course. Oh. Just move over here. dusty. Unexcused absence can lead to truants. Court referrals. I don't know about that. I suppose that there's probably, yeah, I guess the legal system would get involved in Canada if kids don't go to school. It seems like a requirement. But I've never really heard, at least when I was going to school, law enforcement getting involved or anything like that. But I guess there might be some examples like that in Canada. Oh, yeah, I can do that. One sec. I'm gonna get to the end of my line here. I'll lift this up. But yeah, come on. Let's put there you go. Timeout for 24 hours. Oh, that. Oh, I think I changed it. You gotta look it up, Crave. I changed it because I thought maybe something has to do with the name. So I changed it. Yeah, I changed that exclamation mark to something else, but I can't remember what it was. Because I thought maybe it has something to do with the 3 and the J. I can't remember what I changed it to. So we'll click on this and see. Because I was trying to fix it last night. Commands are... Oh, I kicked... I kicked it out. Stream elements is kicked out, so the commands won't work. So there you go. That's another reason. You lose the commands when you kick stream elements out, so all the commands are gone. I forgot about that too. Damn it. Yeah, no commands. As Michael asked me to kick stream elements. Yeah, it's not going to work, Michael. I kicked stream elements out, so it's not going to work. I wonder if I can bring him back. Can I bring back stream elements? Let's see. I've never done that before. How do you bring a... Can you bring back? Put user... What if I change the timeout to like a minute? Does that work? Let's try that. I'm switching it to 10 seconds. We'll see if he comes back. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. Yeah, I'm working. I've got like commands added in. So like I had difficulty with 3Js. I don't know why. But I changed the command structure name, so I think it will work. So as a content creator comes in or something, like a moderator can go ahead and type in exclamation mark and the command, and it'll bring up like the YouTube channel link to kind of like what Kiwi does, I guess, as an example, because he does that on his streams. Let's see if it will work. Kiwi. I don't know how you tell if the person comes back. Oh, there we go. So it's like that. Okay. Stream Elements is back. commands. So Nightbot I'm gonna kick because I have it in there. So we're timing out Nightbot. And we'll click on the commands because I changed the 3J one. It didn't like what I used before. Yeah, I put it JS because I thought maybe the number won't work. So I went JS. That should be for the 3Js. Let's see if it'll work. Yeah, it works. So it doesn't like numbers. I don't know. But that's what I had to do. I kicked out the number. And then I've got... Yeah, so yeah, if a content creator comes in, you can use the command and pop it in, and then it'll promote that content creator. So makes it a little easier, and it's open to regular users too, right? So if I'm like busy on something or I get distracted, like yourself, Grave, you can put it in there and help promote a content creator when they come in. I don't have one for you, do I? Did I put one in for you? I probably have to create more. I got more that I need to create. I've only got a few in there. Like I've got 3Js, I got Kiwi, and I've got Argsy. I need to do more. I was gonna put in more, but I wasn't sure if I could get it to work, because I wanted to make sure that I could figure out the 3Js first and figure out why the command didn't work. So it has to do with numbers. So before I go ahead and do any more, it's just better to understand what's broken, right? Or what doesn't work. Texas problem. I don't know what the Texas problem is. Education. Well, it seems stricter. I don't know on that one. I mean, to me it seems stricter anyways. And a lot more pressure. So, is it good to like pressure your kids? I guess I'm soft-hearted and I probably say no, but I suppose there are benefits to, you know, getting people to work harder as well, so I don't know. But I'm always for equal opportunity though, you know? I think you can have, I would say this, you can have stricter rules on getting in, but you also need to have programs to help, you know, kids succeed, right? So that's the key thing as I see it. So if you're going to put stricter rules in, you need to have programs or the ability to see people succeed, right? Making sure everybody has the ability to pass those tests in good fashion, I think. The skull stuff is coming back. Oh, Thank you. I forget. I am very bad when it comes to this. Thank you. Thank you. You'll have to remind me. So whenever I can usually see the game, but I have to fully minimize. Sometimes I just put it in behind the window, but oddly enough, it doesn't work that way. You have to actually fully minimize the browser or close it out, and I forget to do that. I'm a tab switcher. I'm gonna have to get used to completely closing the browser window out or minimizing it. Break old habits, I guess. Here's a question. These tests that you're talking about, are they multiple choice? Test is 6 hours long. Oh wow. Our provincial exams usually take quite a while. Usually you get, but I don't think they were 6 hours. I think they were 4 hours. And so you would do 2 tests a day pretty much. Depending on how many provincial exam classes you took. I think people that are like in the medical field, they had a lot, because there was like your AP Calc, I think that had like a provincial exam. You've got your sciences, they generally have provincial exams. Regular math. AP English. Five choices on a question. Okay, so that's not too bad. Yeah, our provincial exams had that. With the exception for English class. In English class there was some multiple choice, but there was some written essay questions as well. And I think some of the social studies based, like history and stuff like that, required you to write an answer. But most of it was multiple choice. And I think the math provincial exams, you had to show your work. So you'd have to make sure that you put the formula in. Does that make sense? Alright, off we go. A, B, C, D, F questions. I'm not sure if we had that many. I think we had 4. I think we did A, B, C, D. That was about it. And it was all on Scantron form, and you had to use a pencil to circle the you had to fill in the little circle. I'm not sure how they do it nowadays. Maybe they don't use pencil anymore. This area is almost done. The math test, you didn't have to show your work, thank God. Oh, yeah, they wanted us to show our work. So we'd have to write out how we figured out the answer. There was I think the reason behind it was there was a huge focus on wanting us to know the formula, right? How it's done now, I'm not sure if it's done that way anymore. We were allowed a calculator as well. We could use a calculator. By the way, Jess, I'm kind of in the middle of watching your episode. So I'm like halfway through-ish. I got it sort of on pause. I started watching it just before I was live streaming. It looks like a pretty good series, by the way. I think mainly because it's in line with sort of the stuff that I'm kind of doing, in a way. I'm intrigued about the buffalo because I don't know how to do buffalo. So I'll probably use your live stream as a way to learn. And I noticed that you have quite a bit of hills on the map, so I'm kind of curious to see how you're going to put in the railway and stuff like that. I've got different challenges of my own. I've got like infrastructure and large hills, and I got rivers to deal with. But I put a railroad on here. Nexus didn't require you to show your work. Let's see, so what do you think of the math part now? I guess it's better. I think I would enjoy that a lot better. I don't understand why it's got to go up to F though. Like that's that means there's more possibilities. I like it down to simple 4 choices. But I guess it's not too bad. Close. But at least it wasn't a requirement. I think not having it as a requirement to show your work, I think helps. Because a lot of the time when you're having to show your work, that ate up so much of the testing time. Literally. Whereas you could probably just scribble down just a few notes of what you need to do to figure it out. So right, have a good night, Michael. We'll see you in the next stream. Sure how the members stream will go. I've never done members stream before. Kind of interesting. I think it's kind of cool. I might do more down the road. I probably won't do it all the time, but we'll see. It's a good way for my membership to converse with me directly. Yeah. And I've also done, well, this is member chat live stream. The other thing I've tried in the past too is I've done like members only live stream, which means that only members can actually see the live stream, so it's not public. Those ones are usually when I go out on the town or something like that. I did a couple of those too. Emotes didn't work. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. I think some of the commands are meant for Twitch. That's the confusing thing with stream elements. So I'm glad that you're testing them out, Brave, because then I can at least know which ones work and which ones don't really work. I'm gonna, actually, I better make a note of that. Where's my notepad doc? Okay. I'll make a quick note, because then I can turn that off. Because why have it in the list if it's not going to work, right? So that is what? Exclamation point emote. Emotes. Yeah. It doesn't work. Disable. Oh, that one works. That's pretty useful. So someone wants to know like how long I've been streaming for. Here's a question. Can you put like two at the same time? Like do like exclamation mark uptime space and then exclamation mark JS and see if like the uptime message and the 3 J's would show up? I'm not sure if the commands work that way. I wonder if that would work. Like can you put like more than one command on a line is what I mean. push this here. Let's see if it does anything. So it's one command per enter, I guess, by the looks of it. Ball. Will I get 50 subs in October? Is that how that works? You have to like put exclamation mark 8 ball and then a question? 8 ball is still broken. Okay. Okay, I gotta turn that one off. Yeah, you're supposed to ask a question, that's correct. Okay. I'm just gonna make that one turned off. Okay. 8 ball doesn't work. Stable. Vanish. Hey, that works. Let's see. I was wondering if that one worked. Now, I think it made you vanish. Everything you said has vanished. Okay. Because Michael's conversation is still in there. And Jess's conversation is still in there. So it's like you've never been in the chat at all. That's cool. That's kind of appropriate for you, right? It's kind of ghostly. Yeah. Oh, great. Yeah. I've never seen it actually work though before, so that's interesting. So everything you said in this entire live stream is completely deleted. I don't think there is an unvanish. Or is there? I don't think there is one. Yep, there you go. Yep. Well, a Reaper is what you know, a ghostly figure, right? So it'll be appropriate. Well, like, I'm gonna do my vanishing act, everybody. Oof. It's too bad the 8-ball doesn't work. But that could be Twitch only. That's the funny thing with Stream Elements. They don't do a very good job at educating what aspects of their service works for YouTube versus what works for Twitch. Yeah, Grave Reaper. Ball works on YouTube. I've done it on Yoshohin's channel, so why does it work on mine? I wonder. When he was live. Well, I'm live right now. I'm confused. I think I'm almost done my, I got a wee bit more to do. And this will be completely leveled out. So you're making a stool for woodwork? My channel is getting there 3.6k views. Okay, so it is growing. I posted your monster truck video on my YouTube posts area. So hopefully that might have given you a little bit more visibility. Because once you get your I think it's your first 50, it makes it a little easier for you to do live streams and stuff to a degree on other devices. I think there's restrictions or whatever. Also subscribe to other creators that have a very similar channel to yours. So like if you like monster trucks, right? And it's focused on that, you could probably subscribe to others that have a similar niche. It kind of helps your YouTube algorithm get you out a little bit more. I only discovered that recently because I started subscribing to a lot of other channels and stuff like that for Farming Simulator, because my channel's related to that, right? So it's like, oh. And then as a result, I discovered a whole whack of new people, like new content creators that I've never seen before or didn't even know existed, right? So when I subscribe, I see more stuff, essentially. It'll also pick up regions, so recently I've been subscribing to, you know, a lot of Australian and New Zealand content creators, I think, recently. And I noticed that by just being subscribed to a few, I've noticed that more show up in my feed. I didn't know that the algorithm worked that way. And I subscribe to a lot of smaller channels too, so I've been noticing a lot more American and Canadian smaller channels popping up. So it's kind of interesting how the whole algorithm works. I think maybe they reward you if you subscribe or view other content and stuff. It's starting to feel more like Facebook, because Facebook is like that way, right? So if you like a certain channel, Facebook does a very good job at promoting other content that is similar within that niche. And I think the YouTube algorithm is moving in that direction, or it's strengthening that aspect of it. It's hard to explain. I've noticed that within the last, I don't know, probably 6 months that it started moving that way. Yep. I figured, and the thumbnail on it looked pretty good, so I said, well, I'm going to use this one, and I'll post that one up. So I wasn't too sure whether or not if people were going to check it out or not, because like my channel doesn't feature monster trucks on it, but I thought, oh, what the heck, I'll just give it a shot and see what happens. So, and then that has a pretty good thumbnail on it, so I was like, well, I'll use that one. So hopefully it will work. Yep. Now that's probably the best way to go. I also threw Juan's shucking video up onto my posts as well. I'm hoping people will check that out. I talk about the 3J's channel a lot, but I don't really talk about the trucking channel too much. And it just happened to be that he had done a wide load, which had some construction. I thought, well, I think I could probably make that work with based on the fact of what I'm sort of doing in game a little bit. So I posted his video up as a post. But yeah, once you get in there, and then the other thing you can do, because that's not a niche I don't really know much about, just watch, you know, other people that are in a very similar niche and how they build their videos and stuff, and see if you can somehow slightly duplicate that or add some aspects of it, right? It's just a matter of just, you know, sort of getting your channel visible is probably the hard part. Yeah, that would be the best way to go about it, and then just sort of learn as you go along. Because when you're in content creating, it's a constant learning curve. Everything changes, the rules change all the time. And if you don't keep up to date on the rules, or you don't take the chance of trying new things, or, you know, observing trends or stuff like that, you can't get out of the low spectrum, right? Like Nick Kelly as an example, I was surprised with him. He just did shorts all the time, and I think of video content, and then one day he just decided to go live and his channel completely exploded. And like I said, it's truly an entertainment show. So he goes in there and he talks, and that's it. He just has a conversation. It's not showing a gameplay. He's not, you know, like building something or anything like that. It's just straight conversation. But he does talk about all sorts of different subjects. So as you're in there, it's not just, you know, random things, because he has his own business with lawn care, and he does other things, and he has interests. So he can do that, as well as he can converse on, you know, just slapstick humor and all sorts of things. So when his channel blew up, I was like, wow. And I told him, I said, just keep doing what you're doing. Obviously you've hit the golden egg, right? I honestly would like to see him move on to Twitch personally. I think he would do very well on Twitch. But of course that would mean having to relearn, you know, learn a new platform and stuff like that, so, which I don't know if he has the time to do or not. 3.6K views, 17 subs. I think, let's see here. About half of my area is done. I think I'm going to switch up my tasks a little bit. As an example, I have a lumber mill that needs managing, I think. I probably got a whole whack, and I need to sell some stuff too. So I'll do that. I'm going to just park this right here. There we go. What happened to my truck? Let's see. Here we go. We have to go over here and clear out most of the area. We'll probably sell a lot of the wood products. Perhaps. Or tubs. Maybe I should try to sell the tubs, maybe. I don't know. I do need to bring prefab walls over. Need to fix one thing though. My steering wheel going. Yep. I'm gonna back this up. We got buckets. We got wood beams. Thanks. Prefab walls. I'm gonna put 5 on, or maybe 4. Oh. That didn't work out very well. See if we can just push this. There we go. I can probably put another one beside it, I think. The Girl Power Ranger and the Wolverine and the Ninja Turtle and the big are the big hits. The views of 92%. Short speed. Yeah, short speeds is your friend. Essentially, YouTube is promoting shorts, so I would recommend doing short videos of some sorts. Those ones that you're doing are pretty interesting. They're AI generated. You can do that. Keep on doing that. Because people are interested in AI. It's like the hot trend these days. So, and the ones that you made are pretty interesting too, right? I particularly like the one where the rhinoceros goes into the big giant rock haul truck, and then it transforms into like some sort of machine hybrid monstrosity. It reminded me of Rhinox from Transformers, really. I said, well, that's totally badass. So that one's my favorite. Oops, I kicked off the that fell off on the other end. I guess I can only put one on here. I don't have the room to put any more on. So if you enjoy building them, I'd say just keep on doing it, you know? Especially if people like them. And it's a pretty popular niche too. Like, I've seen them on there. Especially if you keep consistent with it, right? People will know where to go to do that. Like, I showed you the one with the baby. That creator constantly does the baby thing, right? That one I get a kick out of all the time. I keep on watching that all the time. So you'll become the person known for that. And try different ways of doing it, you know, keep consistent with that, and then try different ways of making it happen. The Power Ranger one was good. I like that one. Oh, I think take that one back. Yep. Shorts get more view time. It's just the way it is. So it's what YouTube is promoting, like all of their upgrades and stuff like that is all short related, right? They're not really concerned about long form content. So all their investment is in shorts. So it's just what they want to go for. So that's just how it is. It's not to say that it'll replace long form content, but it's just a new hot thing. So that's why I just say, you know, if you can do it, you know? But I do admit it's not for everyone. Not everybody likes shorts. Especially if they're in their niche. That's kind of a hard sell, you know? Even large channels too, you know, I think that traditionally do long form content are starting to look at how YouTube is going, and you know, they're trying to find new ways to make long form content viable, but the problem is that the algorithm just doesn't promote long form content like shorts. So shorts hands down has an extra tick on it. So it's just how it is, right? Yeah, I actually use a lot of YouTube shorts myself. I usually cycle through it. It becomes addicting. And the videos are, well, they've upped it to 33 minutes. I think you can do a shorts video for 3 minutes if you want. But they still recommend doing the 60 minutes because you can maintain a better score or something. I don't know. The algorithm favors 60-minute shorts, but they've allowed like 3-minute shorts now. But you also have to be careful with music. So I know a lot of shorts people will remain within the 60 minutes because they can use copyright music, right? But as soon as you go over that 60 seconds with like copyright music, then you get hit with a, you know, like a, I don't know, copyright strike or something like that. So so you have to be very, very careful with what you're doing. Yeah, yours are really short. I sometimes do 15-second ones, but most of mine are full 60. So, but there have been a few that I do like at I think at 15 seconds. I've done a few of those. Let's put 4 out for now. We're gonna put the remaining 2 on top, and we'll probably make a trip back here. So this is going to my house or back to the main farm, just in case people are wondering what I'm doing. I've run out of building material, so I am taking a truckload back to the farm. I wonder if I can probably put long planks. I'll put 2 long planks on top. I'm gonna do that. I don't have any long planks. Pallet planks, chipboard, pallets, barrels, bathtubs. We'll do 2. There you go. Times 8 adds Oh, you mean for you mean there's advertisements? Is that what you mean? Yeah, nothing ever comes for free. This day and age. Either you're paying with information or you're paying with advertisements. Okay, let's see just how it is. So you have to determine whether it's a viable trade-off or not. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Don't do that. Oh. I think I need a flat platform. Oh dear. This was a mistake. It's because I'm on a curve. That's why this is happening. Let's see if I can somehow do this. No! No! I only got one on here, I think. Get the other one on. Fell off the other side, I think. Yep, it did. That's what we can do here. I can probably stick it on the front. That's what I'll probably do. I'll have to be a little tricky to do it. Let's see. But as long as you enjoy what you're doing and the content you put out, that's what really matters. That's probably the most important thing. If you don't enjoy putting it out, then usually your audience will kind of pick that up. So just keep that in mind, and any niche can be improved. So if you're not getting the views, take time to research and figure out how you can improve it to make it so that people will enjoy watching your content, right? So you have to research. Put this up here. Here we go. Plan B, everybody. I love it. And that's going to be our load. We're just going to take that down to wherever. Actually, you know what? I might even put some of these smaller ones on here. Have to do this. I think I can get these on top of the planks that I just put down. I'll just send 2 down. Yep, so if you enjoy it, just keep on doing it. And if you have like ideas, write them down on paper, right? So your niche seems to be more artistic. So if all of a sudden you could take out a piece of paper and brainstorm, right? Different ways of doing it. Unless it comes naturally to you, you can do that too. put this on there. We're gonna do 3. Let's send 3 over. Okay. There you go. I'm not sure how well this is going to go. I'm going to transport these low. If I put them up in the air, I'm going to have them fly off. Well, there you go. Now remember, you need to keep on making them. So the key with shorts, it's not a year, it's 90 days. So if you hit like 1,000 views today, in 90 days, those 1,000 views just vanishes as quickly as you type in exclamation vanish into the chat, which means it's worthless at that point. So if you're going to do shorts, you have to keep on making shorts. So that's the key thing. That's how the algorithm works, or how they expect you to do your thing. So, and shorts are treated in a different category from live streams. They're treated as a different category compared to like horizontal feeds. So horizontal feeds, the data for views can last for a year, but shorts is different. They want you constantly coming up with new ideas and pumping stuff out. They have to remember that. If I'm not mistaken, the metric is you need 10 million views in 90 days. I think, if I'm not mistaken. But it'll grow as long as you remain consistent, right? Your community will keep on showing up, is how it works. But that's just the nature of it. I think they do it, they want 90, they do it for 90 days or 3 months of information, because they want you to get into practice of putting out more content. Because I think shorts feeds, it's like I said, it's a very short period of time that you can keep people's interest, because it's very trendy. Everything works on trends, right? So yeah, just keep on doing it. All right. All right, I gotta start my engine. almost at the farm. We're going to just pass field 8, I guess. And where's my turn? This it up here? Yeah. That's 2,300 hours. So we'll get these supplies over here and I'll unload and try to get them into the house because I'm still trying to build my house. Crazy. You can fusion other things with anime with the app. I imagine you can pretty much fusion pretty much anything, I suppose. You might want to try Spider-Man or Venom. Those are quite popular. Those types of fusions. I think you've got one, don't you? Yeah, you've got one. I'm not sure how well that one did, though. But especially Venom. And it doesn't all have to be focused on superheroes. You can do other things too. Like different types of animals. All right. I think we're here. Where's my... Ah, here's my forklift. House is coming along nicely. What do we need in here? Prefab walls, of course. Did we undo the straps? Yeah, I think I did. This is going to be a bit challenging. I probably should have purchased a telehandler for over here. All right. Yeah, I've seen some interesting, like, AI art for Venom. So, I haven't really touched AI art in quite a while. I think it's been almost about a year now, but I know Spider-Man was quite popular. There we go. All right. Back up. Need to tilt this up a bit because I can't. It's pretty high up there. I don't think I can go any further in, or can I? I can. I probably should be using telehandler. Let's see where we can put this. This is go right here, I guess. Telehandler would have been better because it's my load is a bit high. Oh. Turn. I'll put these right here. All right, I'll jump in here. This way. And these guys I'm gonna just try to get off the back, I think. Let's just spin around here. These guys are not too high. Can I go brighter? Ah, there we go. More light. Wood beams for them. I think I got a stack of those over here. Some of this material is going to go somewhere else. It's coming along a lot better now that I'm getting like more building material over here. So if you don't supply the material, it's kind of like in a real construction yard. If you don't have the materials, it just stops building. So I learned that the hard way. So now I've got active shipments coming over here to make sure that construction keeps on happening. So now it's finally coming about. I'll show you. So I've got the second story going in right now. I'm not sure if it's a 3-story or... but the wood's going up. There's a doorway, there's a porch. So it's going to be interesting when it's finished. And I'll probably have some extra stuff left behind, but that's okay because I have a feeling I can probably use it on my bridge. I don't want to hit my truck. So... and the bridge is going to have a similar situation too. I'm probably going to have to move a lot of construction material over there. I should probably take a look at it once I'm done here, as to see what I need to ship over there. Because I've been so focused on the house, but I haven't really focused too much on the bridge. I think the bridge needs a lot of cement, which I do have some bags, but I didn't want to use up all of it. And the bridge will be handy because it gives me ease of access over by the store and another route to take. So, yeah, these are wood beams. We're gonna put that down there. So we'll just have to see, I guess. I think I gotta go up the ramp to get the other supplies. See if we can get this one. This is small planks, just in case I run out of them. I don't think I will. I've got a little bit of a stack. I'll put these against the fence line. There we go. But I'll be glad when the house gets done. And it'll look great. Grab that. There we go. Back up. Yeah, one more. Well, he's. Oh dear. Not off the edge. Oh, that didn't go very well, did it? I grab planks on this side, trying to pick them up. It's about 10. You know, I'm actually doing pretty good on the live stream. Yeah, for time anyways. Quite impressed. I would have thought it would have taken me like forever to take care of some of this stuff. Just put this sort of right here. I'm gonna check the supply list here. So I have to go to the right here and see what it. That's the safe where it says it needs another prefab wall, I think. Not sure. I've got planks and wood beams already in there. I got cement. I might need one more. What is this? This is about 1,000. Yeah, I'm going to need one more prefab in there. That one I'm not going to be able to get. I'll grab this one over here. My forks are not lining up very well. Put this in here. 30 to 55. Yeah, been 2 hours so far live streaming. 2 hours and 30 minutes. Right, go over here. Put that up here. Clear these out. Plus I need to do the conveyor. There's a conveyor belt on the other side of that wall that I have to kick in. I keep on forgetting about it, but it gets full like that. Oh. Wrong one. And it'll spit this into here. And that's what creates my cement. Really. I'll let that continue on. Let's go over here. It fell over. Surprised I was able to pick this up upside down. That's crazy. Let's dump this over here, I guess. All right. Head over here. I've got to check to see if my other smaller productions are still doing their thing. I have flour that's made. Just adjust this. All right, put that there. I'm just going to jump to my bridge. We'll see if we need to haul anything over there. Well, you can do that. See what happens, but I don't know. And I'm not saying that I'm correct on this. I'm just going off of what I think. I think you're just best to like set a goal and do a certain number of shorts every day. I think that's a better way of doing it. So, and I'll just explain this to you, right? If you do all your shorts on one day, right? As soon as the month ticks over, all those views get wiped out all at once. Right? So, there's that. So, I don't know. I would play with it, see what happens. Right? Maybe like one, like 1 month, try that maybe. Make a bunch of them and dump them all on one day. And then try going about it like spreading them out throughout the month. Right? Or maybe doing a certain number each day. Right? So I'm not exactly sure, so, but anyways, you can try both. My gut feeling is your probably best bet is to set a goal of making a certain number of shorts each day and just uploading each day. Yeah, try it once. see what happens. It's the only way you're going to learn, right? So try it at least once, do a bunch, and see what happens. But then like a few, like a week. Yeah. So there are certain aspects with my channel that I've tried experiments with my channel each month too. So trying different things. Other content creators also do the same thing. I noticed that some content creators that I watch for farm sim have changed things, right? And they just say, well, something's not working. I'm going to try something different, right? Shake things up. Whether that is changing the way they do their videos, whether that's, you know, the time frame that they go ahead and upload. There's all sorts of factors that they will basically analyze their data and make an assessment of their channel and decide, well, what they believe is best to change, right? Let's see here. What am I? So this needs metal, and I don't have metal going. I need to go over here. This is, what do we got in here? Oh, I got lots of calcium carbonate. I should probably bring a truck over here. I think we'll do that. I got to bring one truck back. I have stones in this one. Okay. Now, take this one back, and then we're gonna can I squeeze through here? I think so. Yep. Because this has to go back to the lumber yard, but I do need to get some calcium carbonate. I've got about 60k available. I think I'll go pick that up next with my remaining truck trailer. But just monitor the metrics for your channel, see how it goes, and then go from there. Maybe you'll see some growth. Channel growth is always good. So you may not hit like 10 million views right away, but if you see a lot of subscription growth, then that might be viable. It just depends on what you want to target, right? So for me right now, I kind of targeting both. I'm targeting like I need subscriptions, and I also need watch time hours on my channel. I actually was doing pretty good until I took my, you know, break due to my arm, and in that time I cut my channel watch hours in half. I think I was at like 3,000 before I stopped. And now I'm like in the 2,000 area, so more watch time is needed. And then of course I still need, let me see, I think subscription growth has been good. Still need more subscription growth to get up to 1,000 to lock in for next. So thankfully people have been subscribing to my channel. And helping me out with that. as a live streamer, that's pretty much what I focus on. And then I do some short content. Realistically, everything is saying that you have to do some sort of short content. So that's why I've been doing some short content as well. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. But, you know, by tomorrow, the whole rules could change. YouTube could say, well, we're not focusing on this anymore. We're going to focus on that, right? So just how it is. Oh. One thing I will say about shorts, I've noticed that shorts shows up a lot more like on TV. Like whenever I watch a lot of my YouTube on my television set, the app promotes more shorts content quite a bit now. So it used to be that shorts were sort of buried in a subcategory. They seem to put them at the top of their lists now on most channels, I've noticed. So, you know, and when I go in there, the first thing, if I view a channel, I always see short content first. So I noticed that difference. Smaller channels are getting more visibility too. There's benefits in some countries where smaller channels get promoted more. So there's that aspect of it. So there is some opportunity, because I know your channel is small. You might start reaping the benefit of that as well. So I think there's a certain percentage of, you know, whenever you go in there, like into YouTube on the homepage, instead of seeing your top creators within Farm Sim, right, that have like about 100, maybe 10,000 subscriptions, the algorithm is now purposely putting in smaller channels, even channels that I've never heard of. I've noticed that quite a bit too. And these are people that I'm not even subscribed to. It's just recommendations sent to me, right? So they're definitely helping smaller channels with the algorithm. I'm not sure about large channels. Like, there's large channels that aren't really, like, there's not a lot of focus in their mind. There's like, well, you've already made your success, right? You've got your base, right? Iron Man and Oceanus have emerged. Ooh, that sounds interesting. I need my other truck, which I think is over here. Oh, it's right over here. If I should take this down to... I don't think I'm doing any more lime, so... There you go. That'll be another good one. Oh yeah, I think there's one other thing. Someone was talking about 12 for like a large stream. I gotta look this up here because I don't like talking out on my backside too much. This one I'm not too sure, but I'm pretty sure was it live stream like YouTube. If someone wants to do a long like a very long live stream, the rules have changed. See if I can find it. Find it now. Oh, why is this not showing up in my feed? Let's grab this. There we go. Sure if that's it. And if you're if you are on the YouTube platform, you have to keep up to date on things because there is so much stuff coming out that, you know, unless you research or look stuff up, you're gonna fall behind on some of the changes because YouTube doesn't like provide notifications on changes on how the platform is being modified, what's being added. At the same time, you know, you may inadvertently be put into a beta program and have like access to certain things that you may not have had before. So it's important to be aware of that. Sometimes they send out emails saying, hey, you're in this pilot program, but sometimes they don't. So a lot of the times they don't tell you when there's some new stuff coming out or new changes. Live stream. How long can a YouTube live stream be for? I don't think it's 12 hours anymore. Is it in here? Connect, earns, discover. Getting started building a let me see if I can find it. "24-hour period, but not more than 18 hours." I don't think that's truthful. I think you can go longer. I should. Oh, this is on Bing. Let me go to Bing. Doesn't know how to search. There we go. Lives YouTube blank. YouTube live stream archive limit. Says if your live stream is less than 12 hours, YouTube can automatically archive it for you. This option applies to all types of live streams, including encoder, webcam, and mobile. YouTube will also automatically archive streams of 1440p and 2160p video resolution. We recommend recording a local archive as a backup. I thought they changed this though. If your stream exceeds 12 hours, it may not be captured at all. Maybe they changed it back. It's possible. Maybe they thought, well, this is a bad idea. Because there are some people that run like 24-hour streams non-stop. Let me see. Back. So I'll have to look it up maybe later. Someone was taking out doing a 24-hour live and he said it can't be one live, it would have to be split. Yeah. Yeah, I thought they did change the rules though, but maybe they reverted back. Because they suspended that at one point. But you're right. Traditionally used to be two 12-hour streams. But I'm pretty sure that they cut that restriction. I'll have to relook it up and re-verify. But I can't seem to find it right now. So I'll probably do that later. It's all gone to the grave, I see. But the other factor is that archiving times could increase and it could potentially impact their business. So they may have like, I'm pretty sure that they did say, hey, you can go over 12 hours. But maybe they decided to say, well, this was a bad idea. We can't keep up with it all, which is possible. So we're gonna move this on here because I don't think I need any more lime. I got way too much lime. Just load this up here. I don't know where I'll park this, but there we go. I probably won't truck it out of here just yet, but I just wanted to get it onto the trailer. But if I do find anything that says contrary to like to 12 hours, I'll probably post it on my YouTube posts area for people to watch. or read up on anyways. Okay, we got that done. I need to go get the other trailer. Man, I'm going through fuel. Crazy. What have we got over here? This is stone, I think. Is it stone? Sure. We need calcium carbonate is what we really need. Yeah, that's got stone. I think I can take that back to where I'm going. And we're gonna have to make it all the way to the other side. I do need calcium carbonate, as it is part of the steel factory. And these stones, I think I can dump into something over there. Not sure what. All right, get our way over here. I have to go quite the distance. I have to go all the way over to the mine area to unload this stone. Hopefully we're getting pretty close to daylight here. Right. Alrighty then, off I go. And what is it? The Supreme? There was a set of trailers that I got. There seems to be some issues with it. I'm probably going to stay away from that till it gets updated. I imagine they will get updated, but I think Giants is still on holiday if I'm not mistaken. Not sure on that one. See if I can bring up my map. This area is pretty bumpy. I'm in the field, that's why. Let's go over here. I need to go into the workshop and configure the front of this truck because the tinted glass is driving me bonkers. But let's check out our house because where's the house? I think it's over there, isn't it? It's got a porch on it. Prefab wall. So we'll see what kicks in after this. It's down to 43. We're gonna go pull into the garage and get the truck configured. See if I can change the glass or something like that, so it's not so tinted. I go right in here. They put the trigger right in the middle. That's odd. Okay, let's go in here. Chicken lights, engine, vinyl. Configuration. Very dark. Select. That looks a bit better, but I don't like all in. A bit long. Just I see the glass is still tinted. That's super tinted. Let's try this one. Headlight standard. Visor. Nope. Sleeper. Engine color. So I think it might be a bit better. That I don't want an extension. We'll make it that one. I think it's still a tad tinted, but not as bad. So, whoa, that made a large noise. Air brakes let out. That's much better. Can see a bit better on the road. As much as I like the other design, the glass is too dark for nighttime driving. So even I think now it's still a little dark. It's still tinted a bit, but oh well. Make do. I need really bright lights on this thing. Okay, downhill we go. Now we gotta make it all the way to the other side. Because that's where my mine area is. I should probably bring up my map a little bit, so I know roughly how the road's gonna react. Right, there we go. There's a new game that hit. I've been watching the what is it? The Roadworks game. A lot of people are streaming that. I noticed that today. I was watching some of it. It's almost like Roadworks, I think is what it's called. A lot of people playing that. I think a lot of people were waiting for it to hit. I don't know what people think about it though. Maybe it's too early to say. But it's like Mud Runner or Snow Runner, but you're building roads. Myself, I'm not really too interested in the whole runner family of games. I don't think I'll be touching that. But I do watch it. It's pretty interesting. You're getting what? I don't know what you mean. Oh, maybe you made Nightbot mad at you. Maybe. I don't know. Possible. Maybe I have to... I don't use Nightbot anymore. Probably try to figure out how to kick that out. I got into the habit of trying out all sorts of different types of bots, and I forgot to exclude them out. I'll have to clean that up. I guess tomorrow will be a bit of a bot day for me, I guess. I still honestly don't know which bot is the best. I'll be honest with you. And this is bugging me. I'll have to fix that down the road. Alright, I think I can... I'll have to fix that. Stream elements I'll probably keep. The other bots I'll probably eliminate. I keep getting timed out for trying to make my staircase of that. Yeah, there is bots will prevent you from putting in too many emojis and stuff. Okay, we'll dump those in there. Yeah. Bots usually do that because a clean chat is a better chat. Especially if someone's like trying to go through the information for educational purposes. So that's usually why they put those types of restrictions and stuff like that. What is this? Calcium carbonate, that's what I need. We're putting all of that in here. And then we need to take this over to the steel mill. Yep, it'll do that. The bot has ability to, you know, time people out. Bots can do that too. So if you break a rule, then you get basically timed out is how it works. So there's also, with the bots, they will restrict, I don't know, let me think, they will do caps blocking. So that's if people do like all caps lock text. You can get blocked for block text, meaning you've got all sorts of like paragraphs upon paragraphs of information. You can have that enabled. What else can you have enabled? Words that are not spelt correctly, so like you use special characters. Like if you want to do finish, the word finish, instead of the I, you make it a 1. Sometimes you can have rules like that enabled. You can have certain words blocked. Yeah, there's all sorts of commands that bots can control and block interactions for users. And then generally they put the person out in a timeout is how it works. So they have those types of things in there is because when you have a live stream, you gotta also keep in mind your audience, right? There are some people that simply detest walls of text and emojis inside chat. So that's one of the reasons why they put that type of stuff into the bot for blocking stuff. Where did my truck go on the map? Oh, it's way over there. I think I missed my turn again. Go back this way. So, like, if you're doing a live stream, you gotta know your audience, right? So, there are some live streams where you can just go, you know, if you set the tone, right, and you make it acceptable where you can put all sorts of stuff in, then people know, hey, that's the type of channel it is, right? And, you know, I have been in some live streams where it's just focused on that. But it depends on the purpose of the channel and the people that are in there. So, like for Farm Sim as an example, some people are not just watching for the sake of chit chat. Most people are watching the stream to actually learn something. So if you've got a couple of chatters that are just spamming a bunch of emojis in the chat all the time, it drives them bonkers if someone's trying to actually learn something, because you're hindering someone else's learning, right? So if you do a live stream, right, you got to remember that what type of audience you have and who you are basically catering to, right? So they create bots to meet those types of needs. On Twitch, you'll probably see a lot more, not so much of the bots being used in that retrospect, because Twitch is basically like I stream on Twitch. and I watch a lot of Twitch stuff. Usually it's reasonably okay to put a bunch of wall of text and some emojis at times. There's also interactive games inside of Twitch as well, which is kind of interesting. I haven't really figured out how that all works, but it's also an option. Did I go the wrong way? Can't remember where I'm going here. I think I did. I gotta turn this way. Get lost. Yeah, probably no more staircases. I guess the bot said, oh dear. And you have to moderate the chat too. So if you're live streaming, you have to moderate it, because if stuff is put into the chat that's inappropriate, you can get your entire channel shut down too. So that's what channel bots help with as well. But usually that's like for more severe stuff, you know. So if you're running a channel, you got to be careful about that kind of thing. I am getting lost here. Let's go this way. So bots are your friend. Twitch, I think you don't really need, I think, too much of a bot over there, because they have the security functionality built in. So like there's a button that you press that's a shield that's built right into the website. It'll lock the entire chat down. YouTube doesn't have those types of tools. I mean, there is some functionality, but that's why I think you see more chat bots, I think, on YouTube, I think, compared to Twitch. So a few skulls, a few emojis. Repetitive actions, I guess, is the base rule that the bots will like go, blah, what are you doing? Okay, where the heck am I? Yeah, I think I'm over by my farm, so I can, yeah, I'm almost on the right road here. Have to go down a wee bit. It's almost daylight, so happy about that. And there's all sorts of bots too, so, and I honestly don't know which is the best one. I think they all have different customizations and features. Like I think Nightbot integrates with Discord, and it also integrates with YouTube to a degree, so you get like two functions there. Stream Element seems to be more, I don't know, Twitch friendly. Streamlabs, they have one as well. That one I think is a little bit more balanced. And there's all sorts of other bots too that I haven't even tried yet. They're not your friend? No. Yeah. I know Michael doesn't like my stream elements at times. He'll tell me, oh, can you please just tell him to go away? So sometimes I accommodate for that at times. Yeah, I think we're gonna make our way down to the steel mill. This is the last byproduct that I need to get the steel running. I probably should have done this a while ago, but I got distracted with other projects on the live stream. Let's go this way. We'll go down this way. I don't go this way very often. And the steel mill is huge on this map. So, oh, there goes the cows. But I'm going to try to get the steel going because I need to get the bridge built. Because the pathway that I took right now, if I get the bridge built, I won't have to take the ferry and come all this way. I would be able to just cross just down here, really. So, and especially if I start building up a lot over in this area where I cut the trees down, it's going to be inconvenient for me to keep on going all the way around. So, get this all going. Yeah, I have to find the spot where I dump this stuff. See. We got coal. I think it's this one. Yeah, here we go. That'll get her going. And then I can put gold over there. First says crystal steel. We're into January already, so. And these trucks are already filled up with stuff. I got coal, iron ore. Yeah, let's just make sure the production is running. Steel factory. I do need nails. And I'll probably get some more calcium carbonate later on. So I guess I can probably turn all of this on, activate. All right. Well, good luck on your assessment, Rocket. Hopefully you'll pass. I'm trying out a, let's see, a members only chat stream today. Because I never used it before, so what the heck. Give it a try. There's other options too. There's all sorts of YouTube options. Until you play with them and try them out, you just don't know how they work. Spawn goods, change output mode. Okay. Also, the vertical says only members can chat in live. Yeah, that's the same over here too. And you're a member, so you get the chat. Congratulations, Rocket. You get to speak your mind because you're a member. You're like, oh, thank God I'm a member. I could talk. Same with Jess, Michael, and let's see, and Grave. So, and I've got a few others too. Yeah. And Nick Kelly, welcome in. I can't remember if I made one for yours yet. Did I? Does Nick Kelly have a command yet? I need to make a note of that. I can't remember. So commands. We'll see if I did a Nick Kelly one. If I didn't, I'll have to make a note of that too. Waves, chat. Yeah, because I think I only put in a few for testing because I didn't want to put a whole whack in, make a mistake, and then have to redo them all. Okay, nope. Don't have one for Nick, so I need to put Nick in, but make a note of that. And Rocket as well. There. Some light testing of commands, basically. Only until like 3 days until it goes away. Yeah, that's true. And then it all starts over again. If you're lucky. I got gold flakes. I gotta figure out how to get those over here too, I think. Alright. We're gonna focus on getting my rocks picked up, I think. Up here. That's the wrong one. That's better. Where's the rock truck? Oh, there you are. I'll move this a little bit closer over to my pile. I'm not sure if I have any more brighter lights. Put it like this, I guess. I'll start filling that up with stone. Oh yeah, crash. Yep, I've got that one as well. In case I do crash. For my crash counter. Yep. Okay, that's 10K right there. Where did my truck go? Over here. I probably should have put it right there. Oh well. This, I probably need a bigger front end loader. Because this has quite a bit of weight. Just making sure it still works. Yep. The weather ones you should try out too. I don't know if they still work or not. I created one for Michael a while back for Texas because he always asked about the weather. So I don't know if those weather ones work. You can try those out because those are in the list. I'm not sure if they're turned on though. Not sure if I have them on or not. Yeah, it doesn't take very much. So I think what I'll do is my haul truck, I'll probably go there with a load and back with a load. That might work. Ah, you did get it working. What is the weather in Chilliwack, British Columbia? Chilliwack, that's where I live. So I put that in for people to know my weather. And then I did do one for Michael, which was the Texas one, but I don't know if that one works. Nuke. Yeah, that one doesn't work. That one's for Twitch. So Nuke, basically what it's supposed to do, if you're on a Twitch stream and it's programmed in, it will wipe out every conversation inside of the chat. Completely. Everything wiped out, no matter who it is. So it was designed because on Twitch there's a lot of raiding. So sometimes raiding can be abused and you get a bunch of people coming in doing all sorts of crazy things. So you need to nuke the Twitch chat. You can do that. I don't actually have to use that. I have that actually programmed on my Steam Deck. So I just push a button and then I shut down the chat basically. It actually goes to the point that it wipes out the entire chat, locks it down so that nobody can talk at all. It's like Fort Knox pretty much. But I haven't had to use it, so what's on Twitch yet? Maybe one day it'll happen, I don't know. Hey, we're gonna head over. Go on the Hall Road here. Yeah, quite a bit of weight. I don't know if I'm gonna make it up. Oh my gosh. This is too much. I'm going at 3 kilometers per hour. It's all the stone that I'm carrying, that's why. Yeah, it's pretty tight because like I said, it's one button. So when you press the button, it wipes out all of the conversations in the chat, and it also prevents anyone from talking in the chat. So nobody can talk at all, literally. And there's a few other things that it does too. I also have a button that has a hammer, so I can push the hammer button and then I can go ahead ban, right? So Twitch has a lot more different tools essentially for doing that sort of thing, and I have it all programmed into my Steam Deck, which is a button box. I have 2 of them, so I use the Steam Decks to control OBS for my live streams. I also have a second one that's meant for handling Twitch users and stuff like that, like if I need to ban them or if I want to raid. So there's a lot more functionality on Twitch, essentially. That makes things a lot easier for me to manage my stream. I wish YouTube had more of that functionality. But I don't think you get that much shenanigans too much, I think, on YouTube. I think because I imagine if a account gets locked up or banned, it's probably a headache to get it unbanned. Just similarly on Facebook too. I've heard horror stories on Facebook that once you get locked up, you can have to get through to support, it can take you up to about 3 to 6 months to get your account unlocked with Facebook at times. I'm not sure if that has improved at all. But the devastating thing with that is that if you use your Facebook account for social media, marketplace, and you do your own business through Facebook, and you have all sorts of things that you manage through Facebook services, once that account is locked down, you're out of commission with being able to live your life, right? Or run your business. I imagine probably the same thing is on YouTube, because YouTube has, you know, other business lines that are tied into the Google account. Also, if they use the Google account to log into all sorts of other websites and stuff like that, that can be a headache. It's like, well, I can't get into all these accounts now. I'm locked out because I made that one mistake of getting my account banned. Worst case scenario is if a company IP bans you. That's even worse. There are situations where some companies will do that too. When you interact with your account, it logs your IP, right? So if you got IP banned, that can be pretty bad. That limits you on different services too. But IP banning, I think, only kicks in if you really do a bunch of stuff that, you know, you really should be doing. Like, as an example, if you do something on one account and you make several other accounts, right? And YouTube investigates, right, the matter, right? And it doesn't take very much. Someone will say, well, so-and-so has 2 or 3 other accounts, right? If the conventional methods don't work, then usually the conventional method is just to shut down the one account. But if you're countervening or breaking the user agreement, or, you know, by creating multiple accounts, they'll just IP ban you. It's kind of crazy what companies can do, but usually you'd have to really do something pretty bad to get at that stage. I remember reading all sorts of posts about, I guess, the different VR headsets and stuff. And then you get IP banned, you can't log into the headsets anymore. Basically, you've just purchased an expensive paperweight because you did something stupid with your account. Or you created multiple accounts and they IP banned you, right? So what it does is it prevents that any access from an account from an IP address, right? That's kind of crazy. What else can companies do? Like, if you're using a device, like every hardware device has a MAC address. They can also determine your MAC address, and even if you get around an IP ban, they can do a MAC address ban. So that means that physical hardware, and every hardware device that's like either a computer, a phone, anything that connects to the internet has a MAC address, which is a hardware address. Some companies will even go to that extent that they will block a MAC address, which means the physical hardware, no matter where it is in the world, will not be able to connect to those services, which in essence is a complete bricking of your headset at that point. And I've read posts about that too online. It's crazy. Yeah, I think there's quite a few people that do that. I don't think I've ever been banned, to tell you the truth. I don't really do anything wrong or anything like that. Just don't have the time to go ahead and set up a new account or do anything of that nature. But I do read the posts, you know, where people have done that, and they're like, why is this happening? Well, you gotta ask yourself that question. And they get very upset and they rant and rave saying they can't do this. And as well, you broke the end user agreement and you got to the point where your behavior has gotten so high that they've had to take those actions with you, right? And then some people say, well, take them to court. And then it's like, well, I'm pretty sure whatever you have done is all in text, right? Or there's something that can prove that you've broken the EULA, and you're out of luck. IP bans, generally people use, I think they'll use a VPN or they'll connect the device to a different network. That's how you get around that. People do it all the time. That's why people do it. People do it for Netflix, right? They want like content from another country or whatnot. They'll just get around it, right? So there's that. MAC address bans you can't get around unless you find a way to clear out the MAC address out of the hardware, but that's like next to impossible. But most people, what they do in that situation is they just buy a new device, right? Or they sign into another computer, right? But at the same time, each device you buy, right, all it takes is that you sign into that account on another device. It will flag that that account has been accessed on another device, and next you know it, that device is now blocked, right? Or brick, right? So I read it's so funny, so many posts that I've read on those types of topics. It's crazy. It becomes expensive too, depending on whichever device you've got. If it's a phone that you purchased, well, there you go. You have to go off and buy a brand new phone because your MAC address is now in the system on a blacklist, right? Oh. If it's a computer, then you're out to buy a new system board, I believe, for your computer. We're going to make our delivery. our big pile of stones. F. I think I'm gonna fill this up and try to put more product into, I think, that plant. It's still trying to spit out material, I think. I don't know if I have a trailer hitch on this. Go. Now we're going up the hill. This is going to be hard. Oh, come on. Are you serious? I can't make that up there? I'm going to have to get more speed. This might be a problem. All right. I might have to zigzag my way up. I've done that in the past. This is usually a trick that I use. I zigzag up if the weight is too much. There we go. And hopefully I don't get hit by a train, because I should have looked both ways. There we go. Okay. I suppose that's always an option. Just remember what our the term T800 says to Sarah Connor. If you're going to keep it in a chip bag, don't take it out of a chip bag. Because she made the mistake of taking it out of the chip bag. Alright, let's see here. I'm gonna try to get under here. There. Hey. We're gonna get this stuff loaded up. This is go in there pretty quick. This is stone, by the way. And not sure where I can take the stone. Probably where I was. Oh, almost full. There we go. This one takes stone, I think. Put over here. Stone's not accepted here. Oh. Okay. I'll probably have to take this up the hill again. I got my materials mixed up again. We'll just wiggle our way up the hill. There we go. Alright, I need to pick up the calcium carbonate. That's 10,000 there. Not very much, but oh well. Don't know what else I have here. I have limestone and I have gypsum, which I don't think I need anytime soon, so. Back up here. Now we'll head back to the steel factory because this is where this is getting dumped to. Much smaller load of calcium carbonate though. All right. I'm gonna go in. That's Campbell's soup factory. I don't need to go there quite yet. I don't own that. Do not let me get my hands on aluminum. Yeah. Well, I'll just say this, Grave, step away from the aluminum. Step away. It's not worth it. Where's my, there's the train again. Do I have to head to the end here? I think I'll go down one more row. I'm not sure if I'll make it up the hill. That's kind of weird turning this machine. We're almost to the end here. Just slow down. That would be painful, I think. Very painful. Especially if there's a phone inside. I need to forward this. I need full speed ahead or else I'm not going to make it up that hill. What are my chances, guys? Do you think I'm going to make it up that big hill with this rock truck? I do have a chance. I've only got 10K, so I'm at 22% of capacity. And I'm at full speed right now, which is 65 kilometers per hour. I'm not sure if I'm going to make it. It's a pretty long hill. Let's see if we can... Lighter load. I like the bounce. It's actually, it feels like completely authentic to a rock truck because they are super bouncy. It is painful because I have done it all before. Oh, okay. Am I on the right road? Yep, I am. Yep. I hear that is pretty bad on the back though. Driving these, I think. Especially if you don't have a great seat in it. So I've heard. I'm hoping that FS Miner puts in a scraper into the pack. Would be great. Someone was, I think, asking about a scraper in RXZ's stream. So, I think that would be great. Nice scraper. Off we go. RXZ stream on, he did one for, what was it called? Terraform. When it first came out, I think. Yeah. So. But I know someone in there had asked if there was like a scraper, but I don't think there was one. So hopefully there will be one. There's been quite a few interesting structural mods he's made as well for Farming Simulator 25. I'm not sure if they're all in the pack. Like he also has like a map, I believe. FS Miner. So some of the stuff he builds might be only map exclusive, I think. I'll have to look into that. But I get his latest mod pack, which has a lot of equipment in there and roleplay apparatuses too, like cement barriers and cranes and stuff. I haven't used a crane yet. That would be kind of interesting to try. It's like a big giant hoist crane. It's crazy. It was in 22, I believe. Excuse me. These tracks remained, I'm surprised. I like went halfway across, all the way across the map, and these tire tracks are still here. How can that be? All right, well, we're gonna go down here and we'll spin around. All right, off we go. Go get another pile of rocks. So over here is where the bridge is. So I'm trying to build steel to get the bridge built. But it's definitely fun boogieing around on this thing. I do think it needs to be a tad more powerful up on the hills, maybe. I don't know. Mind you, I have seen in real life with heavy materials, rock trucks getting stuck. So I guess it is pretty real, I guess, I suppose. I think I'm gonna park like right here. I heard a whistle. That was creepy. That's a bird, I think. Never heard of a bird whistling like that before. I do want to switch this front end loader out, though. I think I do. I'll do that. There's a Komatsu in there that I want. Hello, Kiwi Sim Farm. Oh, I can do it. Go ahead, Grave. You do it. You do the honors. Yeah, give the command a shot. Okay, we're gonna get another. Oh, there's that bird again. Please. A weird bird. Okay, well, I'm going to do the honors then. Okay. There we go. Oh, you did it too. There we go. There you go, guys. Check them out. It worked. That's when it's supposed to happen. There we go. I think so. You are so welcome, Kiwi. I'm playing with terraforming and rock trucks and all sorts of stuff. Having a blast. I'm getting a different front end loader. I want to go with this one. I think. I'm just gonna see. I think it's that one. Not sure if there's any other ones. I think that's it. Okay. Oh, there's barges in here too. I should probably consider that. That's a whole other role play. I'm not going to get ahead of myself. Okay, how much does this hold? This holds 10,000, so it's the same. We're going to buy it. Details. I think it can. It can. I think it'll be able to handle the gravel a bit better. Is I want to give it a try. It's not Terraform compatible, I don't think. Yeah, it's not. Not right now, anyways. So this guy will still be purposeful for terraforming. But for loading purposes, let's just get this high dump bucket out of the way. That's the other thing. I don't have high dump on that other front end loader. Have to wait. It'll take a while for all his mods to be compatible, I think. All right, let's give this one a try. Is that the weight of the stones is pretty crazy, so I'm thinking this one might do a bit better. Oh, the cab is different too. I might find that this is a little bit more stable. Oh, I go right into the rocks a lot smoother, that's for sure. Yeah, it's got better weight balance. It can handle gravel and stone better. And it's faster. It was like this in Farming Simulator 22. So if you need to boogie, this one's probably ideal. I love it. Whereas the other front end loader that I had a moment ago, it works. It's just that it doesn't have a very good counterbalance. So you have to take it really easily, or when you're lifting the material into the air. It's not going to flip you big time, but back up here. There you go. But this one whizzes around a lot more. Get this loaded up into the haul truck. There we go. I think I can probably put like maybe one more load in. And I think this is the last load that's going to go in. Oh, minus a wee bit. Let's just dump here. I've got a hole over here to repair too, by the looks of it. I'll have to remember to do the edges. There we go. Perfect. Way quicker with that one compared to that one. It works, that one, but like I said, it too much weight in the bucket. You have to be a bit careful. So, whereas I think this other one just has so much weight in the bat that it's able to better counterbalance the weight. So, all right, let's see if we can make it up this hill. Come on. Articulate my way up here. I have to be careful in winter, because February is snow season, so if I get snow on the ground, I will be spinning my tires on this hill and also the other main hill too. So January might be my last month for hauling rock on the road like this. I think. There we go. You are? We'll have to wait and see what happens, you know, with all this AI stuff coming out, right? Maybe they'll have better AI, maybe AI bots that can maybe be a little bit smarter, I guess. Like most of this stuff with the bots, you have to has like timers, so it's all on timers and intervals and stuff. But it'd be interesting if they ever incorporate like some sort of AI chat bot or something like that. Yep. All right, we are on our way on the haul road. I do have to remember to sell some more products too, because I think it's about almost time to do that. So this will probably be my last haul truck road attempt here. So we'll bring back a load back. It's probably going to be about 10,000, I'm guessing. That's hard to say. Here we go. Off we go. Yep, 4 hours and 27 minutes. I'm still getting used to my update for my JBL headset, So they basically had redone the entire quantum engine software, and of course they incorporated AI stuff into it too. So, but I noticed that it's a bit, I don't know, different, louder, I guess, and more spatial than what I had before. The software is simpler as well, which is a bonus. Park here. And mud on the window. All right, are we gonna move forward now? Well, the amount of distance is pretty good on gas. As for those mountains, I'm not entirely sure if I can actually dig into those. One of these days I'll probably have to try them out. I need to do any more digging. All right, we're gonna turn here. There. Yep, that is correct. I started it a little earlier today. I'm probably going to make this probably my last trip. So we'll see if I stop at midnight my time, which is in about 9 minutes, but I think I'm going to just complete my round trip on the haul truck. And then I'll probably call it a stream, because it's been just over 4 hours live streaming. That's good enough for me. Yeah. And so it'll be first time for a members chat mode. Never used that before. Oh. But it helped out. It was productive because it gave me the opportunity to get some of the commands tested. So, which you helped out with quite a bit, Grave, so I appreciate you for that. Yeah, 2 or 3 hours, probably a 3-hour difference because you're in New York. So, I'm on the West Coast. Make sure no trains coming. Yep, and clear. I'll probably turn right at this thicket. There we go. I'll just put this on cruise control. All right, so my to-do list is I need to remove the the emotes command, the 8-ball command, and I've got to add your channel with a command, Nick's channel with a command, and Rocket's channel with a command. So I'll program those in. Wait, did I go the right way? Let's see. Nope, I went the wrong way. Supposed to go this way. There we go. I'll probably program that in tonight after the stream, I guess. Yeah. And then we'll see what happens. So numbers, I don't think it likes numbers. So if you do a command with a number, I don't think it'll work. Because I removed the 3 out of 3 J's and then it was fine. So that's good to know if anyone does commands for stream elements. For some reason it doesn't like numbers. Or it could be just for me. Just doesn't like me using numbers, maybe. I'm wondering if this other hill might be less steep. It might be. I think the one further in the distance is steeper. I'm gonna try this hill here. Go up this road. It's bumpier though, but maybe that might help me. It's a bit better. Yeah, there we go. Let's see if I can head over here. I need another road heading this way. Oh well, I'll go across the grass. We'll haul up another load of rock from below, I think. There we go. That'll be another 40,000. We'll go down the hill and head to the conveyor belt. Actually, that one is pretty full. So I think what we'll do, we'll go here. Clean this up. This is a different material, but it's going to go into that over there. I'll put it like that for now. Look at those tires. All right. Gravel. So I think that'll go in here. All right, empty time. Let's turn here. We'll get all of this cleaned up. I have a feeling the rest of this is going to go in. About 50% full. Starting to get filled. I think this might be the last bit. I can probably get the rest in, I think. Maybe. I needed, the reason why the pile's here is that I needed the trailer, so I just dumped it all out here. That's what I did. Back this up. I don't think all of this is going to go in there. Nope. I'll just go over here and fill up the rest, I guess. There we go. All right, next, let's get the gold picked up because they're not spawning here in this state. So I have to get all of that picked up. I just need a real small trailer, really. See what we have here. Maybe this one? Does this have auto load? Test them out. Auto load. Yes. Horizontal loading. Enable side loading. Real. I'll do 3, I guess. Use configuration. I don't know. I'm still new to this new universal auto load. And we'll bust it by. Let's see if I can hook. Maybe I need. I'm not sure if I can. Can I pull this with that? I don't know. Let's find out. Nope. I probably need a tractor of some sorts, I'm guessing. Let's find ourselves a tractor, I guess, or something different to haul that. I think I need a very big tractor. Maybe we'll do a medium. We'll do a black Ultra, maybe? Do that. Go big. Reverse driving. Oh, that's interesting. Roof setup standard. Go ahead and buy. Let's see if this guy should be able to pull it. There we go. Can I auto load these? How do you? I don't know if I did it right. Might not have done it right. Dang it. Let's change visual animals. Detach. Oh, I don't think I did it right. Oh well. Well, in that case, we will lift them by hand. Oh boy. Oh. They have a bit of a bounce on them. That's interesting. And these go to the basically the steel work as well. This is the gold flakes, and then it'll go to the steel work and then get turned into gold bars or gold. These are the gold flakes. But there's quite a few of them. I figured I better shoot them out of here. The jars look a lot better than the ones inside FS22. I like the glass look on them. All right. That'll open it up so that basically more spawns can happen. So it'll be a good thing, in my opinion. Overall. And do. It looks like Wright is live streaming at the moment, so I will send you guys over to him. Yeah. He's got like a rock quarry mine going on. So kind of similar to the same stuff that I've been doing in Farm Sim. So guys, check him out. And remember to hit the like button, follow, subscribe. We'll see you guys in the next one. Cheerio and happy farming.